Hello, Delta. Welcome in. It works. Nice. Thanks for testing it. Yeah. There's a widget for this game. You're welcome. I was meaning to test it and I was on my way to do so, and then you did it anyways. I saw a command in the title. Yep. Okay. The full game still also does not have audio for when I am alt tabbed out of the game, which is so stupid. You're the fourth streamer I've seen play this. I played it 2 days ago. I played the demo 2 days ago, and then now we're playing the full game. So I do have to restart a little bit. But yeah, it's a great game, Faye. Have you been enjoying watching it, or have you just kind of noticed that everyone's been doing it? Oh, Ath is also playing Date Everything. Nice. Fun stuff, fun stuff. Game's pretty unhinged though. I cooked rice to have with chicken soup. I'm fully cooked. Just noticed, I see. Well, it's a pretty entertaining game, Faye, if you're wanting to stick around and watch a bit of it. Yeah, I decided not to do Final Fantasy XIV today because I was gonna do role quests, and that requires me reading, but I was absolutely swamped with work today and really don't feel like reading any more than I have to. I cannot play this because I have no access to my PC. Oh no. Unfortunate. Well, live vicariously through streamers if you want to. That's very ninja. It'll be fine. We will behave. Yes, yes. Uh-huh. I'll behave enough to not get timed out. Oh, that's the goal, right? Okay. Just make sure. Oh, I can't believe they didn't put in a freaking audio when freaking alt tabbed. Get down the bed. See, we can't date the bed because Bed and I have toxic relationships on a normal basis. I feel like what do you mean, Delta? A lot of characters make you go stare. Okay. Alrighty. Gonna see a black screen for a split second. Okay, so as Delta has already noticed, there is a meter above my head here. And how the meter works is, I think it's currently reset. You have 3 options. You can type exclamation mark hate, exclamation mark friend, exclamation mark love in order to move the meter or characters that you want to vote for. Well, you see, I love fat girls. Okay. Before we get into the game, you guys want to test it out? You can vote however you like. And you only get 1 vote per reset. See, the meter moved down. The bet I heard is the easiest object to get with. Probably is. Yeah, so let's see. If I also... I wonder how much it moves up if I do this. Interesting. I'm not surprised she asked you to sleep with her in the first conversation. No, she didn't even ask you to sleep with her. She said we've already been sleeping together. Okay. But you get 1 vote per reset. So there it goes. Okay. We're gonna redo... I'm not doing my name. Sorry. Delta! You only get 1 vote! You're gonna make this so hard for me. When I don't have freaking mods to reset the freaking scale. The difference between a diary and a journal is that journals are made with the intention of somebody to read them. Diaries are not.
Congratulations. Your degree...
Great.
in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Oh, they put the logo in this time.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
Did we ever
You're
figure
joining us
out
at a
who
very
the
exciting
VAs are?
and we're all
For
rooting
what?
for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our
For
daycare
the
center,
voiceovers?
Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic
Oh,
downturn.
the narrator?
We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her
Not
inspiring
sure.
work.
I don't think so.
Hi there. You come highly recommended.
Also, since we
I've
just
heard
did
great
the
things about your
demo the other
can-do
day,
attitude.
I'm gonna... I do have a great
I
attitude.
can tell. I'm Tom, your manager.
We're just gonna try
But
and
you might
speed
find
through
it easier to think of me as a
the first little part.
leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Is the game too loud?
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there? Hey!
Hey, Sam. Any advice for my first
Just
day?
keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Sound is fine for me, but I'm also not a good judge. Okay, well, if someone else complains, I'm blocked up with mucus. Ah, I see. I read associate as asshole. Oh boy.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this. I have a broken sewing machine.
You have new tasks.
Okay, what seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to
Can
hear
I
that.
get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not. Ah. Ticket has been closed.
Hello, I
Wow.
purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Please. Sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Can you tell me how the book made you
This
angry?
book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Let me transfer you to Mr. Cobram
You
personally.
can do that?
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Mr. Cobram is a large supporter of Valdivian. No, you idiot.
What? I'm even more worked up than when I began. Let me speak with your manager so I can report this behavior.
Sure.
I
I'll let this person know that I am fuming.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Oh.
Okay.
Can you explain how it
Sure.
popped?
I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
Said your kitchen is
Yeah.
what? Why are you using this
Oh,
couch in your kitchen?
Yeah, that's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
You use knives near the couch that will avoid the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered
And
this
so
as part
have
of
not
a
been
series
awake
in
4
which I
hours
give
already? Oh,
students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
You want Macas?
This is not cobalt.
I don't think Macas is
Don't
great when you're
respond to
sick.
normal cobalt stimuli.
What should I do normally?
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic. Meaning? Ah.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Not okay. I hate being sick because I don't like poop. It's so unfortunate. It's 7 a.m. here.
Yes.
You counted every single one?
Single one.
We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
But everyone on the earth goes, ooh, you're sick, get suit. Yes, I want barbecue. Hand over the fries. Oh, boy.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions
Not
in
able
every
to
single
remote
aspect of
workers.
this
That's
company.
crazy.
Excluding, of course, the following
Yahoo,
departments,
I'm here.
sales,
Hello, Ringo.
marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Dang.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say it was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired. I'm in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but I don't know anyone.
You do now? We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return later. Yeah, let's go. Check the messages on your phone.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that?
Well, not now.
Are we going to tune into the live letter? Have fun with the live letter. Just cooked yakiniku for my fam, waiting for my dad to start dinner. Oh, you guys all sit down for dinner together? God damn it. No. That drone is something else. Look at it. Let's fly.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Talking pair of glasses. Shut up, I hate you already. I would like to skip the talking pair of glasses.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grippy grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
What? I'm not ready for that. Okay. Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah! Pew, 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 pew! Go, go!
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
I'm never gonna top the watermelon moment. My comedy already peaked. I actually, yeah, I don't think you'll be able to top that moment. That one was fucking hilarious. I've never seen The Door. What do you mean you've never seen The Door?
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian the Door.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm looking for love. Me, I'm just along for the ride. I am Chaos Reborn. I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
I've seen this exact man exclusively in gay bars.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
You like this, Dorian? Yeah. He's not bad so far. He's the first friend we have.
As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Yes, yes. Not my type. I'm gonna say the men in this game are kinda lacking. Boys, it's like watching a baby deer learn to walk only with less dignity. Oh, sorry, specs. Yes, you, smarts. You are the opposite of smart, and you are not smart enough to know what that is, because we're naive. Boys, we're unruffled. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk only with less dignity. Empathy, aloof. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. C for charm. We're dull. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. Sass. Or humorless. You get kicked out of a library for being too boring. It's very not my type. I mean, as a bro, it still looks like sharts, not smarts. How does it look like sharts?
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
On a mobile screen? Understandable then. Feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait, we gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Two very different responses. Face like, no. Don't just like... Also fucking barking. Whoa, what just happened? And now my phone is talking. Hey, your phone, I get it. And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello!
Faye, what's your type? Benicia the phone.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, do you want a little meow meow? Because there's a little meow meow in this game.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
The men in this game suck, so good luck. Yeah, so far all the ones that I've seen suck. What kind of schedule does the phone have? What look? I'm not a puppy dog, I'm real cool. What kind of schedule does the phone have?
All of them! Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery or overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano. There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie the magnifying glass.
You're not a suspect, are you?
No, yes, I don't know. No.
A witness, then.
To what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
I am mainly straight, but some men hit the right way.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
It's true. I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful.
I can appreciate some men aesthetically, but I'm all in on women. That's how I am with men, right? I can appreciate women, but I'm straight. Sometimes, unfortunately.
Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
You got it rough out there, girl. Tell me about
Unlike
it.
Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
You've seen the standards for men. They're on the floor.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool. Can't wait to find all of you. Okay. Cool.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Skylar Specs. You've met Skylar Specs, your pair of date Vader glasses that will guide you in awakening objects in the game so you can date, directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Date them. To awaken your first object, go to a door, put on the date Vaders, and shoot a cool beam on it. It's me. I put myself first, not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one who's making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. I'll write down my thoughts here for you, as well as any progress you've made in any relationship. Let's get dating. Likes curiosity, creativity, and passion. Dislikes skeptics. Voiced by Felicia Day. Voiced by Lanisha Frederick. Yeah, whatever. Dorian. You've met Dorian, the household gatekeeper, who mans each and every portal between rooms. He already considers himself your friend. He really seems to look out for the other objects in the house and wants things to go smoothly. Make friends to make him happy. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him, Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more so than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. Beneath Dorian's icy exterior, there are some mysterious hints at a rich inner life. Who on earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. You can find all his different, or can you find all his different forms? Do you even want to? Likes friendship, dislikes nonsense. Voiced by Ben Starr. And Maggie. You've met Maggie, a bookish, sophisticated mystery hound who is always hunting for her next case. You helped her solve a case, and she has invited you to tea as a date. Maggie is always on the hunt for the next mystery, whether it's trying to figure out where the table coaster disappeared to, you lost it, or who has been leaving the refrigerator door open at 2 a.m., also you, or who forgot to turn the oven off before leaving on that trip to Aruba, again, you. Maggie is on the case, but there might be a dark side to Maggie's investigative spirit. Years ago, Maggie was in a relationship with a beautiful pair of binoculars. She fell madly, utterly in love. Unfortunately, the binoculars were unfaithful to her, and Maggie has been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. This has left her pushing away anyone who might get close, as she has no sense of when being interested has become being a snoop. Likes evidence, facts, rounding up suspects. Dislikes privacy and boundaries. I saw the floor light up there. The floor? Yeah, the floor is a character. The stairs are one. The floor is one. You like Maggie? Maggie's interesting. Carmen Sandiego had to be part of her design inspo. You know, kind of. Yes, I can see that. Oh yeah, what's this game? Hi, Dia. This is Date Everything, where we have a pair of a Date Viator glasses where we can now turn our inanimate objects around our house into dateable characters. Voiced by Ali Hillis. Okay. A reboot Carmen Sandiego though? Ooh. What do you mean? Yeah, now we're gonna talk to rumors. Hey, sweetest dreams. This Downy Damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. It's not you, it's him. To earn the calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. We need to get rejected. The Netflix one. She's holy hell. You know, okay, Delta, I found out which character I thought you would like. But I'm also, like, a little on the fence. It's somewhat similar to The Desk. Let's see. Specs Ops. Directly acknowledging this bling's existence, this mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. Tinfoil hat. We're supposed to find tinfoil hat, huh? I know where they are. Would you like me to go visit them tomorrow? Although I have decided that I am only going to do a few characters at a time, and we work through the story that way. Because there's no way I can go about just meeting all the characters. It'll take 20 days in-game to meet all the characters. And then we don't get any sort of progression towards anything that way. Whoever's here gets one choice, and then...
You're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Besides the tutorial characters, we'll do like 5 other characters. Maybe. Depends. Depends. I need to see the freaking story for the toxic couple of the hamper and the dirty laundry. The fridge. We want to see the fridge. Okay.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's...
Hey there, stranger.
Oh, whoops. Do I know you? Who are you? Why do I feel like I know you? Why do I feel like I know?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty the bed.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Sleeping with a beautiful woman, and I didn't know it. Feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone for a lot longer than I like to admit. I don't care, I want to slip. Skip. Yeah, this VA. Yeah. Feel like I definitely remember.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
That's not really my thing. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice. I don't see how it's any of your business. Not really my thing.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner. Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side.
That's more my speed. I mean, I like sex, I'm just not there yet currently. That's more my speed.
That's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual, you know. I wish more people understood that. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better. I'd love to know you on a more intimate level. Keep dreaming, lady. Sure, we'd like to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Seems like I have no choice. It's a date. See you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
You know, if thick thighs save lives, then I'll be fucking immortal. Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. I just realized that the putting on the glasses or taking them off sounds like a sneeze.
Good morning.
Well, putting
Are you
on
ready to
doesn't sound
start
like a
getting to
sneeze.
know
Taking them
everyone
off
around here
does.
better? Maybe finally find some love.
Why am I doing this? What if I want you to fall in love with me? Where should I go next? Can I just... Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A well, mysterious reason.
And I know what the reason is. Right, from the tinfoil hat. Right.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Only goal is to find Sungwon Cho's character.
Your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not the Valdivian data drones. I love and trust Valdivian. They would use you for good. That's convenient. Not the drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh, you certainly can.
Oh, that's cool.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
The new user.
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any other questions?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date!
Okay. Betty. You've met Betty, a sensual, curvy, comforting presence in your bedroom. She's open-minded, welcoming, and eager to provide you with whatever relief you might need. With that bedroom voice, it suddenly feels like you're in a dating sim. Betty seems to be the one who knows you the best around here, having already slept with you for so long. Still, anyway, any way you want to play this from here is your call. She's always understanding. Likes resting, fluff, big hugs. Dislikes mornings. Voiced by Mela Lee. Okay. Rumors. It's not you, it's him. Oh wait, the rumors reset. I see. We do need to talk to Maggie for new rumors. And I think Maggie's like one of the people that will like talk to the most for
Oh, hello
new
again.
rumors.
Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
No, I wanted to see if you're interested in taking a relationship further. I am. You got any more info for me? I want to find more dateables. Got any more info?
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Should I be afraid? Suspect or potential dates? Suspect or potential dates?
Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash. Shower. Location. Downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater. Location. Office closet. Lyric literature. Books. Location. Anywhere.
Okay, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Tell me how I can find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Okay. Maggie. Does this update every day? Maggie gave you some rumors as she is a pro at hunting them down. She also let you know that Phoenicia can help you track down more. Okay. That's weird how that works, but okay. Read between the lines. Tired of visual novels? Try the real thing. Maggie says that lyric literature is a potential dateable or criminal mastermind and is contained in any book found all over. Darkness is everywhere in your lonely house, but how can you speak with it? Maggie says to check out any permanent shadows I can find. There could be criminal or romantic activity. Steam Queen, tucked away from the others, our large metal queen sighs with loneliness. Maggie says that Winifred is a potential date or miscreant and is found in the office closet, singing in the drain. The songs of a classic crooner echoes amongst the tiles. Maggie says that the shower is a potential dateable or criminal named Johnny Splash. Okay, Faye, you want to see your fridge? Well, Sandra, I won't stay long because I want to stay as blind as possible. Okay, bye. Hello, BT. Bye, BT.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
This one better be built like a brick shit house. Well, do you think he is?
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Freddy the fridge. Okay.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit at freezing? Trick question. Gelatin is always a soup. Defo. Below 60?
Wow! How did you know?
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
Oh boy. That thing is... What are you talking about? That thing is...
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Whoa. That was kind of sweet. Corny alert. That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
What do you mean? I don't like chocolate.
Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Where's Bugs? Probably sleeping. But really, what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit? He'd condone this, he really would. Oh.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
True. I actually had sushi earlier for dinner. I have ADHD. If the chocolate bar is in the egg butter section, I forgot it exists.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
I don't even like beans, Freddy. It's fine. I want to rant about the live letter so badly. Unfortunately, I never watched the live letter, so good luck with that. You can go rant in the spoiler section of the Discord, though. You got it, Freddy. We're going there already. You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
You know, based. What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Yo, man's got taste.
Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
True. Food fetch is a ripoff. I'm trying to cut back. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do.
Why is this old bloke speaking in Zoomer language?
You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
I actually don't think he's an old guy. I'm gonna get in that car and drive to Mecca's.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers
Oh, boy.
from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Patsy for me, please. Cake does sound really good right now. Give me that zang. I'm actually not that hungry right now. Patsy!
Excellent choice. If I may describe the dish to you. What we have for you today is a beautiful pad see ew with broccoli, shiitake, and button mushrooms, some egg, and just a hint of some kind of spice that makes the whole thing sing.
Yes.
You
Do
can't go
it.
wrong with anything
Drive
from
to
Tie Me
Mecca's.
to the Moon. They always have the freshest ingredients and best reusable containers. And don't worry, I kept it nice and fresh for you. Remember, heat it up with just a little bit of oil in a pan for a few minutes. If you do choose to nuke it, don't do it too long. You could dry the whole thing out.
Thanks for that. I'll eat it cold. It tastes better though. Oh, thanks for that.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Nice. Our fridge is cool. Okay, Delta, did you want to see the character that I think you'll like? Or do you want to wait? Oh! He makes sounds when you run into it. That's probably what the odd laugh I heard last time was, like a random... Must have stepped on somebody else or something. Who was it though? What else can you romance in this game? Everything, Ranga. Ranga, do you want to choose an object? Trash can? Trash can. What kind of fucking bathroom doesn't have a trash can? Oh, now... Oh, it's the doors. It's Dorian that's making that sound. We don't know. Right. Okay. Let's see. Ranga wants a trash can. Let me find it. What the heck is wrong with that door? Where's our trash can? Oh, here. Okay, Ranga. You wanted the trash can.
When
I'm
you
having
turned your
JP in
gaze on your
English and
trash can,
Kugane
you were
blasting
expecting
in my
shiny
ears.
metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin
artfully framed by actual garbage.
Uh-huh. Of course it's a man.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Cam, the can. I don't like the sounds. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Oh boy. Oh my god, he looks like every 20-something tree. Haha, yeah, good point. Cool, cryptic. Anyway, that was kind of antagonistic. I read that as Kane first. Cool, cryptic. Anyway.
Oh, I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I've got a clementine peel. I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got one glove now. How about half this day-old pinto burrito? I've got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
Day-old pinto burrito. I knew a lot of Camerons in school. They all look like him now, including the rotting food. Day-old shit's still good. I know. I didn't throw it away, okay? I didn't throw it away. No, it's a fruit. It's like a sweet tiny orange.
Okay.
Smarts 0 to 16. I can't choose this option because I'm not smart enough. They actually spontaneously evolved from an orange tree in the garden of an Algerian orphanage in the 1800s. And I ate it. I don't like eating the peel. I don't like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Oh, trash can NPC's a smarty guy? Yeah, I guess.
And you're still here.
Yeah, aren't we going to talk or hang out or something? Okay, bye. Aren't we gonna talk or hang out or something?
Planning on it.
So then, now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot. Dot dot dot.
Go. Be free.
I am free. I'm free to be here. I'm sorry, I only have hots for trash, guys. I am free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Renga! We talk about your taste in men. Attitude. Yes. And he is sassy. Let's go. Okay. We'll come back for crazy hamper and dirty laundry, but I gotta... Okay. This is the one that I think Delta will like. That's very similar to our desk.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't think this is the right one. Wait, is this the book or is this the shelf? It depends.
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source
Wrong
of the
one.
smell.
I'll get
What
him next
appears
time,
to be The
Delta.
spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Damn it. We got lyric.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
What is he reading? I can't read the title of that. I'm happy. Look forward to my wedding with Cam. I'll mail the invitations. Wrong person. I can't remember which shelf it is.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And that would be bad. I'm not a gentleman. How dare you? Okay, but what if I was a zombie? I'm not a gentleman. How dare you?
Ha ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met.
That's a romance novel reading porn on the clock.
My name is Lyric.
Lyric, the literature book.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yes, no, maybe so. Maybe so.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
Can I say Lyric is so very flow-like? Is it? Not insane enough.
I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Gonna go report back to Flo. Flo will admit it themselves. I know you were curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front. I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now? I didn't ask, but sure, good to know. I was actually just looking for a new book for myself. Any recommendations? I was actually just looking for a book. Any recommendations?
My, aren't you a clever cheese? Coming right to the source. Do I have recommendations? Gentle scoff.
Read out the italics.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
What the fuck does that say? Hat on a hot tin roof. Angels in America. Archive of our home. A gay dumbbell fucked my car's butt and now they're both pregnant. Chuck Pringle. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. Chuck Pringle.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of
He was gonna
rounded
read it
spaces.
for us, god damn it.
Try, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you've got. Do you have a favorite?
That's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
They referenced it.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Do you have a favorite genre to write? Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado. Oh boy. Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
Oh no.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph.
Oh no.
Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Oh, how sad. Really? But your literature, that seems like a big hole. Oh no, we've got to do something about that. Oh man, phew, that's funny. Oh no, we've got to do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Yes, indeed. First book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly. Yes, indeed.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting.
Very exciting
I have some
indeed.
materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Uh-huh.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Okay. Last charge is going to the freaking hamper and the dirty laundry. Freddy Yeti. You've met Freddy, the big lovable monster of a fridge. He's packed with leftovers. Come round and see him next time you're feeling peckish. You might think of this monstrous giant as a big ice meanie, but he's anything but. Freddy welcomes all comers to sample his wares, whether leftovers, fresh veggies, or even just stare blankly at his insides several times a day. He thinks you're the coolest of the cool kids. Likes food preservation. Dislikes anything uncool. Voiced by Fred Tatasciore. Sure. I can't. What is that last name? You've met Cam, the thoroughly unimpressed impresario of the unwanted. He didn't seem to be particularly interested in hanging out, just took your trash and showed you the door. Don't worry your pretty little head about Cam. He's fine. Sure, he's been dumped many times, maybe all the time, but he's got the determination and dignity to keep going no matter how tough things get. Cam comes off as salty, but really he's just honest. He's not interested in making small talk. Likes trash. Dislikes whatever this game is. Voiced by Adam MacArthur. I want to see the shadow one, the one that you got a hint on from Maggie. You know, I have a feeling that's the shadow that Bugs wants me to meet too. Oh no, Sandra, Cam is so my type. What to do? Oh boy. You've met Lyric, master of the written word. You've offered to help Lyric write a book. Give him a bit of time to gather some writing materials. Lyric is more than just a bookworm. He's some sort of genie guy. This one sounds like a lot of fun. Writing a book with books themselves? How many stories can we tell together? Likes words. Dislikes library finds. Voiced by Ray Chase. Have you ever heard of conversion therapy? Oh boy. Discord. A message from Sam.
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Something weird happened to me. Boy, do I have a story for you. Kinda, my life got weirder. Boy, do I have a story for you.
God, I could use a little gossip.
Gay or straight, we need you to be the opposite. You are me. What do you mean? I could use a little gossip. I got a mystery package from a mysterious person. I got this weird gift in the mail. Someone sent me a package. I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses. Glasses with a certain power. These glasses can do weird things. Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They can bring household objects to life. They make gijinkas out of the stuff in your house. They can turn any object into a person, sort of. They can bring household objects to life.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
That's not all, though. Exactly what I said, and there's more. I'm not telling you exactly what I said.
More?
And there's more.
I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know them. We're hanging out. I might be developing relationships with them. We're hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Scoobaroo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Give me a second. And I have no mods today. You were playing Monster Hunter Wilds. How was Monhun? Also, welcome in, Raiders. If you're not already familiar with me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our variety rotation are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, Vampire Therapist, and this new game called Date Everything. Arctic Diamond, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, Boogsless? Yeah, Boogsless. Monhun was pretty great today. Nice! Hey, Scoob, is your wife single now? You're gonna have to check with her still. Wait! What? Did she start playing? Your mic sounds better today? Does it? Does my... I don't think... Nothing's changed about my mic. It may be my voice. My voice has been in and out. Maybe you're more energetic. That's probably it. And it's probably gonna cause me to lose my voice sooner. Which is not a good thing. Because I have to teach class tomorrow. I asked Scoobaroo if their wife was single a while ago. Anyways, welcome in. We're playing a game called Date Everything. Premise of the game is that we got a pair of glasses called Dateviators that lets us turn our inanimate house objects into people, and we can date them, befriend them, or become their enemies. So, yeah. Hello, Sandra. How are you? Hello, Random. Welcome in. I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking. How are you? Oh my god, this cord? Yes, this cord. You're not fucking with me? Serious as a heart attack.
What? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yep. They're called Dateviators, yes. Don't disrespect the Dateviators, they're called Dateviators.
Dateviators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
I do be Bing chillin'. Good to hear, good to hear. I just think is your wife single is a funny statement to ask someone. It's 10 out of 10, not gonna lie. You know, if she starts playing Date Everything... if she starts playing this game having voice acting makes it... Yeah, except for the fact that they don't read some of the more questionable stuff sometimes. I need to talk to the hamper and the laundry. Where are they? We're here. I need to know what goes on in this freaking drama nutcase.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane!
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Someone tie up Ranga quick.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this about time? Is this about time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
It's not washer dryer. He's dirty laundry. She's hamper.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Be the awkward third wheel here. Don't stop on my account. You don't have to pretend to be okay. Oh, peace and quiet. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Harper the hamper. Oh, a tsundere? I don't know. I
I'm
guess.
Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Let's turn on. What kind of things are you looking for? Let's turn it on.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Nah, I'm okay. That's your warning chat.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero who dresses like a bat? Sorry, who? Batman? You're telling me we don't know who Batman is? Superhero who dresses like a bat?
No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Oh.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
This is Laura Bailey. Yes, this is Laura Bailey. Can I say instead of wanting to put Dirk into Harper, I would throw them to Cam instead, or where's out of the house?
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Oh.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's a pleasure to meet you two. It's been an ordeal meeting you two. I hope I never run into you again. It's been an ordeal.
Oh, I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Okay. Data decks. Harper. You met Harper, the hamper, who is clearly tied up in a majorly dysfunctional relationship with Dirk, the dirty laundry. You left before they could start arguing again. Harper isn't clingy, she's just a gal who likes a little control and knows too well what can happen if she doesn't have it. Doing laundry is chaotic, and with each round of laundry that passes through her, she knows there's a chance some socks she loves may not return from a cycle. She knows that Dirk might be getting fed up and is begging for release. She knows she should. He's beginning to smell and is getting restless, but he just doesn't understand his existence is at risk if she lets him go. Likes Dirk, Dirky poo. Dislikes abandonment. Oh boy. Yeah, voiced by Laura Bailey. And then we have Dirk. Why isn't Dirk marked as new? This is where your clothes have been for the last couple of weeks, with laundry day looming large. It becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of the bag. Is it better to intervene or let him be unclean? Likes security, Harper, being told what to do. Dislikes Harper. Oh boy. Boy, that red flag is so big it could be a blanket. I know, what's the problem? Sandra ain't washing her laundry. Couple of weeks. Voiced by Johnny Young Bosch. Okay. And time for bed. Solution. Throw Dirk into washer. We can fix him. Exactly. I want to see whoever the shadow is. We need to look for a permanent shadow. Unironically, time for IRL badge for me. Good night, y'all. Good night, Scoop. Thanks again for the raid. Hope you have good sleepies. Oh, I don't have my glasses on. Shadows. Not in this room. I returned. You missed the fridge. No, it's window. Oh! Is that it? Nothing else has a shadow. Or like, barely has a shadow. Okay, last character that we can unlock, and then we have to go talk to
There's a
the
presence in
remaining
the room
ones.
with you. You're sure of it, but you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Whoa, what a voice.
Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then.
Edge.
Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Oh, smash? Wood?
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
What the fuck?
See you.
Where's the exclamation point? Sweet handle. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Surprised? Of course you'd be. For I am the void that covers your eyes when the light rests.
Uh-huh. No, dude, your name.
The shadow creature stops for a moment, perhaps confused by your failure to tremble in fear.
Hmm? My name.
He throws his head back in a dramatic, villainous laugh, looking down at you imperiously when he's finished.
Aren't you a peculiar little shade? Before you stands the Emperor of Darkness, and all that you are compelled to do is question my moniker. You amuse me. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Ah. Why is this giving me Yuri Anjay vibes? Make me the Empress of Darkness, thanks. Penumbra? Sure, I totally understand. Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Thanks? This is a lot. Sign me up. Thanks?
You're welcome. So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
On my own. I needed a hint. Well, I didn't look it up. On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
A number? That's some dark arts there, mister. I don't know if that's safe. About to be romancing you.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
You can also use the commands in a sentence if you want. It's supposed to be able to still be read regardless. What are you trying to accomplish? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Take a moment to empty your mind and heart. Bask in the shadows and remember. That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
I don't get that feeling.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
Nope, that does not happen.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Oh, I hate that spooky feeling. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down. I love darkness.
You help my power grow.
My heart could be rumbling from something else. Oh boy.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, platonically? Like, romantically? Like, platonically?
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker, the special armor, the Great Cataclysm. Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments.
It's so funny that 420 has a different meaning.
They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
This is just gender swap SCP-1471. What the hell is that? They're so proud of their shroud. How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
You never seen Malo fan art? Nope. Don't even have any idea what that is. I don't think. What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
I love how the laugh gets like cornier and cornier.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
I'm running out of questions here. The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the Dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power? Let me guess. Light defeated the darkness? Let me guess.
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing.
Wow. Yeah, please tell that to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm going into Pagos. Have fun, Ranga.
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
What a dork.
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes, the dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power. Did I do a bad thing? The dark power.
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
I don't see a difference. It's true, you look very mighty and sexy. Don't see a difference.
Sight means naught in the face of shadows. You'll learn to recognize the ever-growing darkness in due time, my companion. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
I see. Okay. Calorie meat? They say the way through someone's heart is through their stomach. A rather bored, food-themed gentleman left Freddy's Fact Fest early. Not you, it's him. Okay. Data decks. Shadow Lord. You've met a peculiar being with the name XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX, who now refers to you by the name Penumbra. He has apparently been waiting for a worthy conversational partner to help him bring forth his armaments. He refers to a terrible time in the past known only as the Great Cataclysm. It's all a bit overblown. As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly. Quiver before XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. This totally badass embodiment of darkness is an emperor of fear. The Nightmare Lord is a being of mystery. No one can truly know him. He is the ultimate being and cannot be stopped. What do you mean? You don't believe me? Likes bands you wouldn't have heard of. Dislikes neckties. Voiced by Alex Lee. Or Lay. Okay. We need to go talk to people that we've already talked to before. Memento? What did you send me, Delta? What? Let's talk to Dorian.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
What are you looking at?
I can ask you the same thing. The back of your head? The back of your head?
That's right.
Still no favorites? Probably Shadow Lord. The fridge is also pretty cool.
It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings on outside.
What's in the food? The fridge feeds us. Shadow Lord's at least entertaining. He's a little cuckoo, but Slash, did you see that, Shadow Man? It's basically what's in the backyard that's so important? Why can't I open you? What's in the backyard that's so important?
What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now.
It's my backyard!
What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Oh my god. I'm gay and he's still high on my list. Are you his evil twin? Okay, are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me. And go away.
What a butt. Okay. I need to check up on our dramatic couple.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
Boy.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Oh.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
I mean, yeah, he's supposed to be the back door, you know what I mean.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
Wow, it's like being at your friend's house while the parents are fighting. I will say, as someone who has had a very clingy ex, I am all for getting Dirk away from Harper. Oh my god, hi Sandra, hi Khalil, welcome in. Clingy partners are ugh. Yes, clingy partners are ugh.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Is you a nutcase, Harper? Happy Friday. Ooh, I don't know if it's exactly a happy Friday for me, but it's a Friday nonetheless. You are the problem. I know, right? I just became a fan of this game yesterday, Khalil. I'm so glad to hear. Why not? What's wrong? Oh no, it's just been a really long week. I thought though, like, usually I'm done with work on Fridays, so usually Fridays are great, but I actually have work tomorrow too for our Saturday program that we're doing. And one of my coworkers who is pregnant had to be hospitalized for, I don't know, she didn't exactly say, and I didn't feel like prying in to her business when she's already not feeling well. So I had to substitute into her classes for the weekend and potentially for all of next week. So I'm a bit exhausted. Should we do the laundry, then replace that hamper with a normal laundry basket? You know what, Delta? Fair. Game. I'm game. I'm down. That sounds great. I'm going to a Juneteenth Soul Food Festival tomorrow. Ooh, that sounds fun. I hope it's a lot of fun. Reroll the dice on not getting a psycho hamper. I know, right? Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes. I've not yet seen him happy. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? You deserve so much better, girl. Didn't he ask you not to call him that?
Durkee? Oh, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around.
Hello. Welcome in. I know you guys are also playing Day Everything. How was stream? Hello. Evil Ath and her minions are swooping in. Ooh, we were Evil Ath today. Hi, hello. Sorry, I'm without mod today. How was Date Everything? It was super fun and silly. Do you have a favorite character? But yeah, hello, welcome in everybody. If you don't already know me, hello, my name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. However, other games that we have in our variety rotation are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, Vampire Therapist, and now Day Everything. Imagine having mods. Yeah, all my mods are back on their NA schedule. Poop. I quite like Betty, Dorian, and Chance. I didn't meet Heaps yet, only day one. This is also my day one. I played the demo 2 days ago just because I wanted to make sure that I wanted the game. And then we're redoing kind of like day one and we got past tutorial. So yeah, Betty's chill. I don't know who Chance is. I don't think I've seen... I mean, I watch a lot of people play, but I also don't... I keep it on as, like, background noise while I'm at work, so I don't exactly know who all the characters are. But yeah, Dorian's chill. Dorian's a friend. Do you want me to tell you? Yeah, you can tell me who it is, or, like, what object they are. That's fine. I am sticking to... a few objects that we have already unlocked, and I'm not trying to go for all of them all at once because that'll take forever and a year. Oh, the D20. Okay, I know the D20 is voiced by Matt Mercer, right? That much I think I knew. But yeah, it is. Yep. Yeah, I knew that.
You say his name in the right tone.
Nice. Those are my characters. I think my favorite so far is Freddy. Freddy, Dorian as a friend, and XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But yes. If you want to know what items those are, I can also tell you as well. You say his name in the right tone. What you call him?
Oh, Turkey.
I had a few that I didn't like. Ooh, that's also curious. Who did you not like?
You seem like someone who gets relationships.
Harper, all I get is that you're a crazy bitch.
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Turkey lately.
Have you?
You'll listen to me, won't you?
I mean, I'll listen. I'd rather not. I'd love to help. You should talk to an actual therapist. Yet I'm gay and I'm XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX biggest fan. Break up. Yeah. The toilet for one. The toilet is such a character though. Like, I hate him, but he's a character. I mean, it was very entertainingly written at the very least. And the rubber duck. Ooh, I've not met the rubber duck yet, and I've not seen anyone meet the rubber duck either. But I know what the rubber duck looks like from all the promo pictures. Harper's too clingy. Harper needs to fucking go. Harper just reminds me of my ex, and it's crazy. I'll spin a wheel of relationship advice where every option is break up. The toilet was done too well. Exactly. Rubber duck? Yeah, rubber duck. You should talk to an actual therapist.
Harper beams at you, as if you'd agreed to listen.
Girl!
Oh, good. This way.
God, she is like everything I don't like right now.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket.
Oh boy.
God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
My poor chapstick!
His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance.
Oh God.
He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
To fuck my chapstick? Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages. Engagement? Seriously? A laundry hamper and chapstick? Sorry, but the only rings in my pockets were candy rings or onion rings. What the fuck? Engagement? Seriously?
It was a beautiful relationship, but it didn't last. You made sure of that.
I saved my chapstick?
No one understood us, but it was perfect. Everything was absolutely perfect. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants.
So he was trying to get away.
He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Well, you know, I understand that because, you know, Shadow Lord is great. The dark is great. Also, she's a crazy whore. Also, she's crazy and a whore. Delta getting excited. I don't think Delta's getting excited.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
Please don't say you put that chapstick on your lips.
And then you...
After she...
You washed him.
I killed him!
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
I sent him to a better place, okay?
But you threw him away!
Well, yeah, he was melted. Sorry. I didn't know he was practically engaged. Already. Well, yeah, he was melted.
He was my chappie! Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me.
You know, Durkee do be kind of sane, I will say.
I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
How? I didn't bring you to my room! Harper! God, how did I not hear that? That doesn't sound healthy. Why does he ignore you? Into your bed, Delta. That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic!
No, you're toxic.
I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
Wait. Clarence? We have clean laundry.
Tell the truth, Durkee! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
Kane, I've never wanted to screw crazy. That's you. That's fair. You're right. Let's go back to the phone. I'm after XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX now. True watchings coming in and out of that closet. I know it. Oh, who? Do you have any proof? You keep saying you know, but...
Because I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
I've been friends with girls like this. It's embarrassing. I wouldn't be friends with them.
I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so.
I need to burn her and...
I just don't know what I should do.
Throw her out. Leave him, obviously. Hold on tight and never let go. Why are you putting me in the middle of this? Why are you putting me in the middle of this?
Because you're just so smart and thoughtful and good with relationships.
Uh-huh. Who was Durkee? Dirty Laundry, her quote-unquote boyfriend. Because you're just so smart.
Well, I guess I should go.
They only became crazy after getting with the most boring man. Leave him. Oh lord, do we meet him in the game? We've already met him. He just left for a little bit. Leave that poor man alone, free him. I know. We should go meet
Dirk could be
Clarence.
doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
Crap, I must have missed him. You did miss him. I can show you who he is, though, Khalil. You want to see? He's in our data decks. Dirk. Here. Dirky is what she calls him, but his name's Dirk. Dirk Devereaux. Okay, update on Harper. Harper seems convinced that Dirk is cheating on her when he's clean. She left to go and see if she could catch him in the act. You met Harper, the hamper, who's clearly tied up in a majorly Oh, okay. Read that already. Okay. New things stick. I do want to know who Delta is fawning over now. Oh, I don't think I've met them this time around. But I'm also focusing on only a few characters at a time. This time. I think I wish Dirk was cheating on her. Oh, I know, right? He deserves it. Delta, who has been your favorite character so far? It doesn't have to be someone that you've seen here. It can be from like anywhere. Besides Shadow Lord. Besides Shadow Lord. Okay, who else? Oh. We should talk to our fridge. The desk is a close second.
Hey, cool kid. Good to see you again. Wait right here.
Who is Shadow Lord? Exactly what it sounds like. The Shadow Lord. I can show you afterwards.
Beverly, come here.
Beverly? What is a Beverly?
The beverages found in the mini bar over yonder.
Oh. I forgot to talk to my friggin' coffee machine this time. I had the coffee. What?
She told me to let her know next time you came by.
Hey, yo, who's this honk? Freddy or Fridge? She told me to let her know next time you came by.
Is she back?
Beverly!
Yep, right here.
Yo, Beverly cute.
There you are. Listen, I know that Freddy here has been giving you some good advice on food. He told me about your spicy session with Tie Me Up.
Just helping her elevate those leftovers.
That's what I like about you, Freddy. Always thinking about how to make things better. But you know what every good meal should have? A drink.
Yeah, Kane, you want to clarify or tell the story? Can't leave us hanging. Clearly you're okay because you're here, but like, what? A drink sounds fantastic. Perfect time for drinking, if you ask me. A drink sounds fantastic.
That's the spirits. Freddy, be a dear and bust out some ice.
What the fuck does a divvy van mean?
Bev knows what pairs with everything.
I have the perfect thing. A nice Pinot Noir. I could grab a bottle right now if you want. What do you think, Freddy?
I leave that up to the cool kid. What do you think?
They came knocking to do a welfare check. You know what? I don't want to know. You know what? My grandma's car is logged as abandoned and I live in the address it's listed as belonging to. Ah. I see. So they came to check to make sure she's alive. Oh my god. AKA nothing burger, but damn, I was not expecting cops tonight. Oh boy. I have another new favorite. Ooh, Khalil. Beverly! Freddy. Oh, Freddy. Wait, who's your other favorite? Bottoms up? I think I'll pass this time. Bottoms up?
Great. Let me grab some glasses.
Telly. Oh, the TV? I've never seen the TV either. A divvy van is a station wagon cop car with seats in the back. Ah, I see. Often rocks up to the pubs, I see.
Look at us, sharing a drink with the coolest person around.
I know, it's almost like a date. Oh boy.
Freddy's bushy eyebrows raise. He looks taken aback, but not horrified by the idea.
A date? I hadn't thought about it like that. Is that something you would ever want to do?
I mean, if you're cool with it. Oh, I don't know, maybe. No. If you're cool with it.
Huh. I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Okay, here we go. This is a delicious grape.
You're going home in the back of a divvy van. It's a common pub chant when they show up to remove people. Ah, I see. It's usually there to take people back to the cop shop because they've been naughty. Usually bar brawls and other punch-ups. There's no seat belts, it's just two plastic benches so you get thrown around real bad in the back. Ah, I see.
Here's to you, cool kid.
Pinot Noir. Drink all in one gulp, slowly sip, attempt to eat the glass, slowly sip.
You take the glass from Beverly, taking a slow, dignified sip and savoring it.
Savoring the flavor. Nice.
There was a time where people didn't pair their foods with alcohols like they do now.
Oh, blasphemy, Beverly. Blasphemy.
I like to call those the Dark Ages.
You know what? Fair enough.
But with how much ice our Yeti friend here can hold, I don't see why anyone wouldn't shake up a drink with every meal.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, I just had an idea for a drink. White wine, ice, kaffir lime, sugar, bird's eye chili.
Bird's eye chili, huh?
I gotta get mixing. Back to the bar. But next time you talk leftovers, let me help you complete the meal.
Beverly sure is chill. I like being around her. But anytime she comes by, I've got to get to making more ice. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by. Before you go, you want a little something to nibble on?
I'm okay, thanks though. Sure, what you got? Sure, what you got?
Been saving a piece of chocolate.
I don't
just for
like
you.
chocolate.
You know, the sweet for the sweet.
Nah, you can have it.
Really? Thanks, cool kid. You're a real one. Okay, I gotta get to work. See you around soon.
Okay. Out of gauges. Oh, and hang on. Update on Freddy Yeti. Beverly dropped by last time you saw Freddy, and the three of you hung out. He seems pretty well liked. He offered you chocolate. Unfortunately, I don't like chocolate. I do. Gimme. Too bad. He ate it.
Valdivia Nights! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis. I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce, or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Oh boy. Who are my favorites? Dorian. Dorian's chill as a friend. Freddy, our fridge. And honestly, XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. This is the Shadow Lord. Okay, time for Becca's back. Oh wait, we have one more gauge. Where are we gonna spend it on? Perfect for Delta to fawn over. Who do we talk to? Excuse me. Ow. Let's go talk to Betty. Oh damn, I could have unlocked Clarence. Oh wait, no. That count as the same character? Can you get me Macca's? It's like almost 11 p.m. Also, is my model stuck again? God. Okay. Un momento. I need to reset my model. She froze. Testing. Okay. There we go. What's with that smile? Uh-oh, don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep. What's going on? What's with that smile?
Nothing.
Betty's a cutie.
You were very animated last night.
Oh boy.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay. That's your warning, chat.
You seemed quite happy about something.
Oh, sorry. I need to reset. Hang on. Reset the gauge. There you go, Delta.
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I got paid 2 days ago and I got a visit from the cop, so you know, YOLO. I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this much. Oh boy. I was, well, it's a little embarrassing. You watch me when I sleep, weirdo? What do we say? What are these options, though? One? Okay.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making. Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
That's really none of your goddamn business. My dreams aren't all that interesting, but my dreams are always nonsense. My dreams aren't all that interesting.
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
I was trapped in a giant bowl of pudding and had to eat my way out. It was, I was a cartoon duck swimming in a pool of gold coins. I had the ability to fly, but only if I doggy paddled in the air. What the fuck? You're lurking. Hello, Selkie. Thank you for the lurk. This is Thaigi we're talking about. We were swimming in a pool of gold coins.
Oh, to be a cartoon duck in a pool of gold coins. So luxurious.
It's a reference to what? Scrooge McDuck.
Are your dreams always like this?
DuckTales. Oh! Define like this. Yes. I don't usually remember my dreams. I actually don't usually remember my dreams.
Oh, really? Perhaps it's for the best. Sometimes, I wish I could forget mine. You'd think a bed would have nothing but pleasant dreams, right? But I don't sleep well at all these days.
Why is that? How is a bed sleeping poorly? Too bad. Why is that?
Well, that's not something I want you to worry your sweet little head about. All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
I am. I'm not. I don't really give it much thought, honestly. Don't really give it much thought, honestly.
I'm going to hope that it's because I'm doing my job well enough. But maybe tonight when you get into bed, really take a moment to look around and feel it all. If you don't mind. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight, hmm?
See you then. Guess so. Can't wait. Guess so.
See you tonight.
Okay. Out of charges. Go to bed. I will feel you. Oh boy. Oh wait, we don't have any clean clothes, so I bet Dirk went back. Let's go talk to our shadow. Can I not?
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, A dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
What is it? Oh, this again. What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
No! Ah! Silverfish! Did you summon Bug?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now?
Am I infested with bugs now? Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, Shadow. Am I infested with bugs
Where one
now?
is spotted, hundreds of its kind spawn within the
Blech.
walls. This is just the beginning.
We're not visiting him again. We're not. I can't. Bugs. I don't want to help you anymore.
Surely you jest, Penumbra. Oh, wait! Allow me to apologize. I should have been more sensitive to your connection to the shadows. I assume too strongly of your adaptability.
This is gross.
Oh.
All right, Flex, I was right.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Ew, that's Dirky. Dirk. His name is Dirk.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
Hang on, that's my meds timer. Let me take my meds. He looks like a douche. He may not be the greatest, but she's a fucking downright bitch. So
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
oh boy.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Ah, maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too! See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob. and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You okay, buddy? You really deserve better than this. That's what happens when you cheat. You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed.
Oh boy.
We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it.
No, rather, she blames me.
Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener about now. You're not going to start talking to me about your relationship, are you? God, you two could really use a therapist. When Chappie got washed, what a sentence. You two could really use a therapist.
Nah, you'll do fine.
Oh boy.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Who's Monique?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
You sound a little bitter. Do you resent Chappie? You think she was wrong to be happy? You sound bitter.
Of course I'm fucking bitter. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color.
Oh boy.
I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Oh boy. Oh, so it'd be better if she was a fast and loose whore instead of a clingy girlfriend? Is it true you ignore her when you're clean? What's this about you cheating with the Hanks? Are you punishing Harper when you're away from her? Are you punishing her? Don't fix this relationship. Please don't. Oh God. Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed.
If you fix the relationship, you then can't date both of them, or you can fix it, then break up, back up yourself. No, we're gonna clean Dirk, the dirty laundry, and free him from Harper. I don't want this relationship fixed because it's more toxic than what? Than Chernobyl? What is that?
I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her.
Oh boy.
When I'm, you know, like this.
What?
she starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Oh. Well, maybe if you actually talk to her. Are the good times really worth all the bad ones? If she's going to accuse you, maybe you should cheat on her. Oh boy. Nuh-uh. No.
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know?
Oh.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
She sounds lovely. You're lucky. So that's where you got your good looks from. She sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Why haven't you seen her? Where is she now? What happened to her? Why haven't you seen her? Where is she now? What happened to her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper now. What does all this psychobabble have to do with Harper? I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper. Or what won't fix the relationship? Pepper doesn't even have curves like your mama did. So maybe Harper makes you feel like for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. Starting to see how this fits
It all
in with
makes
Harper.
sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
Oh boy.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
I kinda wanna befriend the washer and dryer just to see if there's any connection to this shit. Also, I haven't checked my rumors in forever. Bottoms up. What your whistle with the Lady of Libations? Beverly the Beverage came by to talk about pairing the correct drink with food. Atop the washer strides a flowery fellow with flair. Harper said that dirt gets washed by Washford and Drysdale. Exactly, yep. We're gonna talk to the washer and dryer. Shirts don't stay up themselves. They need bros up in those clothes. Harper accused Dirk of getting it with the Hanks whenever he's in the closet. Do we talk to the hangers too? Is this the storyline we're following? Mo problems. This monetary mistress is safe inside. Dirk mentioned Monique is someone who gets lost in the wash sometimes. Yes, let's. I love drama. Same. Turn this calamities. Oh, wait, I've read that one before. Reggie. Need to clean jeans? Find this machine. Harper said that Dirk gets washed by Washford and Drysdale. Oh. There's, I guess, one rumor for both Washford and Drysdale. Okay. Okay, Delta, you should check your messages. Soggy bottom boy. Betty. Last night you had a dream that made you very happy. You told Betty about it, which made her very happy. She could talk to you for hours. I see. Harper. Last time you went to see Harper, you ended up in a conversation with Dirk. He shared with you about his troubled relationship with his mother. He's begun to wonder if maybe his relationship with Harper is a reaction to the things he lacked in his relationship with his mother. Okay, so all of our updates on Dirk are gonna be with Harper. During your last encounter, XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX kind of pissed you off by summoning a bunch of shadow bugs and you left. Yep. Yep.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Washford. Hello. Greetings. I am weary. Thank you for noticing. After that conversation with Dirk and Harper. I am weary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally. My senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
Oh. Mood. In a mood, huh? Like a good mood? Sounds like a bad mood. In a mood, huh?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
It's a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Wow, I'm really sorry to hear that. Anything you'd like to talk about? Well, I'm really sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it. I guess I'm interested. No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad. Just a little jesting. No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure. Unless, is your story long? Well, that's a little discouraging. But you're one hell of a storyteller. For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Aren't we all, Washford? Damn it! I don't have enough sass. Oh god, another involuted inanimate. Truthfully, no idea what you're talking. This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I have never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
That sounds intense. What's that? What's that?
You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. Blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things.
Nah. Couldn't be me.
The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once.
Definitely not me.
All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
I'm becoming nervous. If I want to play the game for myself, I've already seen a good amount of the characters, so is it spoiled for me? No, I would say no, Khalil, because unless you're gonna choose the exact same options that you saw everyone else choose, it's very much your own adventure, right? Each character has 3 different endings. It's very impossible to get the exact same thing as like something else that you've seen. So I think like even like because I watch a lot of other people play it too, and I still find this game fun. But I also restrict myself in certain ways when I'm watching the game. I only watch people who are playing like day 1 or day 2. For the most part. Or I'm just barely listening to it. But yeah. You have your own path to choose with each character. So I think there would still be enough value in the game for you if you wanted to play. It's the character designs for me, and that is perfectly fine as well. Could be character design. I know someone who's playing just for the voice actors and actresses. It's never good when your washing machine breaks down. I guess you have to add mental breakdowns to that list though. You know what, Mordecai? Fair. I can't have my washing machine go through an existential crisis. You've not cleaned your washing machine.
It cannot.
I guess not.
Nothing does.
So what happens? So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me.
Okay.
But how can I, just me, survive that?
Uh-huh. So what do you want me to do?
How can anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't know, Tony. Snacking, that's what I do. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
He asked me how I survived. I didn't choose snacking. I said to tell me about it. I think I understand. I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me. I'd really love to hear the story.
And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath. Guess a deep breath. Guess I'm still fearless. A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Oh no. Nod sympathetically, purse eyebrows sympathetically, sigh sympathetically. Purse eyebrows.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Was that it? Did you mean to do something just then? Did you mean to do something just then?
My God, haven't I done enough?
I'm going to need a little bit more detail here. Yep, bravo, but I still don't get. I'm gonna need a little bit more detail.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
What do you mean? Oh man, what happened? Is that the dryer? Forsaken how? Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection. Cool beans. Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Oh. I could really go for a glass of wine. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
Hey Washford, you know, I think you would get along with Lyric. Or maybe even Jean-Loup. But you had your art, didn't you? Seems like you weren't a good match. But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
He's right there!
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa. I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time. Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said...
Years!
A long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Don't worry, these things have a way of working out. It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now. Don't worry.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else.
This whole laundry room is gonna get replaced. No more drama. What do you mean?
Sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
All the laundry is done at the laundromat. We're gonna talk to the dryer now.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
I think the laundromat is going to be more drama than this place.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Maybe.
Yes.
I don't want to know about the levels of jealousy at the laundromat. Drysdale or Dryer. You may be excited. Seems like a pretty basic greeting. You may be.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Voluptuous suspicion. We don't have to talk to the laundromat though. Excited to meet you too. You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me? I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool. You don't know whether you're excited to meet me? Just stuff them full of clothes and leave. Bunch of dirty machines begging you to put your quarters.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne.
Also.
Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore. And that happens, and I've already committed to excitement. I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Sure, I guess that makes sense. Definitely can't risk looking like a moron. Sure, I guess that makes sense.
Of course it makes sense. I always make sense. I'm a sparkling conversationalist.
Uh-huh.
So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Roll excited. I've charmed you right off your feet. Those are quite toned. I am an exciting person, I think.
Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian.
I'm not sure what that means.
Ha! It means boring. It pains me to say. That word is deaf, you know. When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
Has this strategy worked for you? Inexpensive shoes can be just as good. Has this strategy worked for you?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
You could just drink black coffee, you know? Personally, I've always found the pitching wedge to be the simplest tool. Could just drink black coffee, you know?
You wouldn't understand. You have no delicate sense of the physical world. This is why you hate the gym, because you're too desensitized to truly appreciate subtle physical experiences.
It is just exercise. What is the big deal? You cannot legitimately tell me that cardio is a subtle physical experience. You cannot legitimately tell me that cardio is a subtle physical experience.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build the workout together. That sounds awesome. I don't think so. I'm not really a very fit person. I don't think so.
That's the point, my little marshmallow.
Morning books. The amount of innuendo while keeping the conversation still looking clean is amazing. Oh boy.
We start with the obliques. Very important to twist, turn, and watch your booty in the mirror.
He gives his posterior a little wiggle.
Oh my god.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Florence, as in the floor? Who's Titus?
What do you think?
Who's Florence? Titus, what's that? I really don't think Titus is going to like being twisted. How about a hanging knee raise instead? Probably water. Titus, what's that?
Titus! The detergent!
The detergent.
If you think I'm dramatic.
Tide! Oh my
god. What do you think?
Who is Florence? The floor.
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Bah.
Not yet.
She and Mayor Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas.
Mayor Celia.
We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
I really don't think Titus is gonna like being twisted. How?
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No. No, but I've heard about her.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Uh-huh. I think maybe I'm afraid of her now, a little. This is the weirdest laundry room. This is the weirdest laundry room.
Yes, darling, yes! Lead into that feeling. God, a little healthy fear is better than a brand new lint filter. But you shall conquer it. I must say, watching you be so bold is bringing up the most daring idea for me. I'm wondering if you would do me a favor.
So the cleanest thing in this room is actually the dirtiest? Probably. It's probably dark, you know?
There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise. Call Washford for me.
What, like on the phone? Wait, are you kidding me? You are physically on top of each other and you're not talking. Wait, are you kidding me?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
Drama. You two are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford! You two are ridiculous.
Oh, yes, yes. Gloriously. You'll do it? Please.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
A pooper of parties. Be gone, worm.
He shoos you away with a flippant little wave of his hand.
Discord.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay. You can see me? Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why? Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh my god. Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Washford. You've met Washford, a poetic and melancholy acrobat and former part of a duo act with Drysdale. He revealed his troubled past, a tragic tale of betrayal and woe in which he and Drysdale were separated. It's clear that he misses his former partner. If you're looking to just sink into some gorgeous words, a gorgeous voice, and gorgeous sopping locks, Washford is your mate. Resident poet and wordsmith who might end up talking your ear off, attached to the dryer. Likes the written word, the thrill of performance, the sad yet sweet suffering of the intelligent appliance. Dislikes washing clothes. Voiced by David Sobolov. Can you date any walls? Probably. You've met Drysdale, an acrobat with a twinkle in his eye that assures you he'll keep you on your toes. He's committed to the pursuit of physical excellence. He's asked that you call on Washford for him, and you refused. He shooed you away. Suave, delicious Drysdale is the place to go for a sweet shabless and dry humor. His best tumbling days might be behind him, but then again, so is the wall, and that's never stopped him from rubbing up against whoever gives him the biggest compliments. He's attached to the washing machine. Likes presents, biscuits, wrestling in oil. Dislikes drying clothes. There's a very certain wall that I'm excited for. No boy. Neil Newbon is the voice actor for Drysdale. Damn, I got nothing out of that for wanting extra sauce to feed the drama. Oh, we get clearance. Oh my god. God damn it, I want clothes. Okay, who do we talk to then? Have you met the Hanks yet? I have not. They're Lex. Oh my god.
Five handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement.
Oh boy.
All speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it!
No!
Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam. The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape. I'm not your homie. I'm not your homie.
Talk about a vibe killer. Nah, it's Gucci, fam. Strangers are just homies you haven't vibed with yet.
Oh boy.
No cap.
I guess. Hey, yeah, you're right. I've never heard that. I guess.
Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
Oh boy.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Oh yeah!
That doesn't seem that extreme. Are you flirting? Doesn't seem that extreme.
That is where you may find yourself mistaken, my friend. Everything we do is extreme. No one is more hardcore than us.
Uh-huh.
Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Wait, so if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank? Well, who's who? Wait.
Yeah. We're the Hanks.
Bus. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1.
Uh-huh.
I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Well, that explains it. I'm not sure I get it. Are you again? Well, that explains it.
Cool.
What are you guys getting up to in here? It seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Uh-huh.
We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's adrenaline taste like? What's your favorite extreme sport? What was your least favorite sport? What's adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not.
Don't phrase it like that.
You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. IQ slaps, bro.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo.
Oh boy. Yeah, I get that. And yet you don't pay any rent. And yet you don't pay any rent.
Ah, totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out. Like a slot machine, roomie.
Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Why'd I even ask? Very cool, got it. And what's that, some kind of energy drink? And what's that, some kind of energy drink?
No, dude, it's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Uh-huh. Why would they sponsor hangers?
For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Ah, that does explain all the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor, they're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership. Okay, sure, whatever. Oh wait, what happens when things get gnarly? Okay, sure, whatever.
We high-key love it all, homie!
Sounds like a good way to break your neck. And you're what, like a hive mind or something? So what, you just like hang around? Seems like you're geared up for an adventure. In your what? Like a hive mind or something?
Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible. With a Hanks!
Sounds exciting. Sounds dangerous. Sounds intimidating. Sounds sketchy. Sounds sketchy.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Sexual. Okay, but how high key does it slap?
It's goated, brah! What do you say?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Sounds rad. Nah, I don't think so. Kinda afraid of heights and falling and, you know, death. That's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to actually do any of this for that matter. That's a big commitment.
We'll teach you!
Ugh, well, you only live once. I'm in. No, not just yet. I'll watch from here. Maybe on the next one? Maybe on the next one. Sorry to disappoint you. Don't be sad. What can I say? I'm kind of a chicken. Sorry to disappoint you.
We're not disappointed. Heck, we just met. This stuff takes trust. Another day. Another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here. As per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Okay then, Hanks. Sounds like a plan. Alrighty, I'll think about it. I still think this stuff is pretty scary. Alright, I'll think about it.
Haha, so you're saying there's a chance? Thanks? Away!
Oh boy. The Hanks. Yeah. You've met the Hanks, a team of 5 handsome dude bros in colorful jumpsuits who are total adrenaline junkies. Sponsored by Red Bull. They need to keep the wild stuff coming. They invited you to come hang gliding with them. You weren't feeling it this time. Come see them next time for an adventure. If you're hankering for a harem of high-flying handsome hunks, then look no further than the Hanks. Sure, they're all different hangers individually, but they share the same passion for adventure and adrenaline that keeps them all moving forward to the next jump zone. You'd never dream of breaking up this polyamorous playdate, and if you're lucky, you just might end up in the center of their attention. Well, at least until the next epic low-pressure zone comes in. Sponsored by Red Bull. Likes thermals, waves, the majestic dance between gravity, death, and freedom. Dislikes reading. Voiced by Robbie Daymond. Can't say I will be talking to them again anytime soon.
Tights! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever! Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing! Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it! JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Okay. A harem of himbos. Yeah, a harem of himbos. That is not energy I can keep up with.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally.
Did you figure your shit out?
Come, let the next trial commence.
What are we talking about now?
Words will be exchanged less than usual. We'll be exchanging letters instead.
Letters?
Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I have other objects too. I am prepared. I don't know, did we fix our little bug problem? I'm prepared.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank.
The S. Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man.
The Hanged Man. I was gonna
choose your
Shadow.
letter.
S.
There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
A.
There is an A. Now, choose your letter.
E.
There is a D. Now, choose your letter.
O.
There is an O. Now, choose your letter.
W.
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
Figures. That's so sick, dude. Figures.
Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Date Viators. Darkness. This sucks. You're cute. Darkness.
8 letters. My favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool.
Okay.
It's obviously darkness.
Oh, man.
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight? I have to go, Sunly. I fear you're going to talk a lot. Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade. From before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow. I'm all ears. This sounds like too much made-up stuff. Tell me more.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Light, love, fearlessness itself? Math. Not wrong. I love everything about this. A keyblade. Oh. Kane's right. That's the only right answer. With its power, you can close the doors to darkness. What do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness? Fearlessness itself?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy.
Who was supposed to be the one that your dark soul would lie?
Not anymore, at least.
What do you mean? We just live in the shadows. Screw the light.
The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is... time.
Oh boy. You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next.
Oh no. Not boredom.
My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one.
Poor boy.
Then I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Shadow, I'm so sorry. That sounds mean. Shadow, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Okay. Bridge.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
Oh yeah, we gotta go check the drama next. Sorry, I haven't talked to the fridge in a while. Oh no, but it smells awful. Freddy, that's disgusting. I don't know, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean. Water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
Cool kid. Help you with what? What's wrong, Freddy? What's wrong, Freddy?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten.
Oh no.
To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
Oh, it's okay. We'll figure it out together. It really isn't cool wasting food like that. It's okay. We'll figure it out.
Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Oh, check the pizza. That might be it. Oh, wow. I didn't know mold could grow like that.
Ugh.
That pineapple chunk looks like it might hop up and bite us.
Ugh.
Oh, but that cake is still good.
It's hard as a rock. The bun just petrified. The bun just petrified.
Oh, I guess that's bad too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you. But I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Of course, you did your best to keep things together. Yeah, I can't believe you did that. You did your best.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
You sure you don't want to company? Let me stay in help. What? Typo. You sure you don't want some company?
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
I insist. It'll be faster together. It'll be faster.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead!
Whoa!
You get the fuck out of my way!
What the fuck?
Let me do this!
Dot dot dot.
He looks and sounds like the monster you might have thought him to be as a Yeti. It's disorienting, frankly. You've never seen Freddy be anything but friendly.
What? Did I scare you into submission? Get yourself gone!
Yikes. Okay, I'm going. Yikes.
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
Ready?
He is gone.
It's okay. Freddy Fazbear. Time for Daily Dose of Drama.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality! I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy! He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him!
Can we turn around and leave? No!
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
You're both wrong and also unhinged. Dirk, you're wrong. Harper, you're wrong. You're both wrong and also unhinged.
Oh, fuck off with that both sides shit!
Can you believe this, Durkee?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything!
Whoa.
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
No!
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh, Durkee.
I've made a great mistake not picking one side!
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever.
You became their common enemy and somehow fixed them? Fuck!
When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Reset the day quick. I honestly have half a mind to reset the day. There's no fixing. This is wrong. I should have sided with Dirk. The crazy bitch. That's it. It's like watching a car crash and burning the hamper.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
And then one of the cars reversed to crash again. Let them get their freak on.
Oh, turkey.
Oh boy. Do not fuck in my laundry. Let's see. Already been there, done that. Find the wall. Why? I have too many characters going on right now. We need to get points. My specs. Welcome to Specs. Here you can track how your own personality changes as you learn from the objects around you. You receive +5 to one of your attributes after attaining a love, friend, or even hate status with any dateable object for the first time. You can even plan out which attribute you might get by checking which specs icons show up on each dateable's profile in the data decks. I love the ass train. Find the wall, trust. That all needs to be burned now. I like shards personally. Freddy Yeti. Last time you saw a totally different side of Freddy. He transformed into a monster after some of the leftovers went rotten. Come see him again if you got the guts. Harper. Last time you went to see Harper, she and Dirk were in yet another fight. You seem to have been put in the middle of their relationship, for better or for worse. You told them they were both in the wrong. Shadow Lord. For your last ritual, you and XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX played a game of the Hanged Man. He also revealed that he once had a group of friends on a platform called Discord, but that they no longer talk. How do we talk to Sky? Oh, here, Skylar.
And this is the final look. What
Wait.
y'all think? Follow the link in my
Sure, we'll
bio
talk to
for
Phoenicia.
a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership.
I honestly believe every option would have had Dirk and Harper go boinking again. Got anything to say, Delta? If I ever need to make a fake messaging app, it will be that cord. Discord and that cord.
Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook some kind of app or...
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one, only better. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Sounds pretty nice. No humans allowed? Why not?
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ooh, and small talk.
I misheard sitter. What did you hear it as?
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess since you don't have a place book, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Sounds fun. Drama's my guilty pleasure as long as I'm not involved anyway.
Oh, I know there was more to you. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again.
Is something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
If it was nothing, I don't think it'd be happening again.
Fine, really. It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
It looks like a temperature warning and you do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
I forgot, in order to talk to Skylar, we need to actually just hit the app.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
Having a freaking blast. It's going okay, I guess. It's going okay, I guess.
Okay, it's better than awful. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to talk about the rules and strategy.
What's on your mind?
How the specs work.
Oh, sure, specs. Specs stands for smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. These 5 qualities are measured on your personality using the specs menu. There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more explanation on what each means. Anything else you'd like to know?
How do I get more specs?
Anytime there's a first-time change in relationship between you and a dateable object, you will be rewarded with 5 specs points in 1 attribute. Think of it as you growing in experience dating a vast array of personalities, each with something to give you. But don't think you can just keep switching between relationship statuses on the same object over and over again to get a lot of points. Only the first time there's a change from neutral will there be any specs awarded. Any other specs questions?
Are specs, choices, and dialogue always good?
They are. Or at the very least, you get something fun out of it. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain specs dialogue choice, the worst thing that you could miss out on is a collectible. No love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a specs check. Any other specs questions?
How do I know which dateable gives which spec points?
Great question! Each dateable object gives out 1 specs attribute when a relationship has been attained. I call this alignment. You can check a dateable's alignment by looking at the specs badge in their Datadex page. The badge corresponds to which stat is given. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help guide you towards who you should prioritize. Any other specs questions?
I'm good on specs.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
How do collectibles work?
Collectibles are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about?
And what do they do?
They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the datable gave you an item, or sometimes just for dramatic effect. Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look at them in the Datadex sorted by character. Any other collectibles questions?
How many are there?
A lot. Each dateable has at least 3 to give out, but one has up to 33.
33.
That's way too many. Any other collectibles questions?
Do I get anything for collecting all of them?
Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
Alright, I'll focus on the dateables then, but I love collecting things. Can I get them all in one playthrough? Alright, I'll focus on the dateables then.
Awesome. Any other collectibles questions?
Okay, on collectibles.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Nothing, I'm good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Can we talk about how all this dating objects things work? Let's talk about our relationship. I don't want to be in this menu. Can we talk about how all this dating object things works?
My favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do the dateviators work in the first place? How do dateables talk to each other? Why is there no real world stuff and everything is a thing based upon? How do dateables eat, listen to music? How do dateables talk to each other?
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
Ah. Oh no, one of these. What, Japanese or something? Wow. Wow.
The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak. Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other, which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours. So necessarily, we're not really talking in English.
That's okay, as long as I can still understand it. Can I ever learn to speak their language? Oh boy. That's okay.
What did you think about that?
I think that makes perfect sense. It's a lot to take in, but I believe it. Honestly, it needs a little work. That's ridiculous. It's a lot to take in.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Ready.
Skylar points to her own dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these dateviators running. It's not doing great.
Why would glasses have a suspension? Isn't that for cars? Isn't that for cars?
That's exactly the thing. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
You're kidding me. What does that mean?
Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work.
Something mechanics are for cars.
But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. It can barely handle it.
How can I help? This is pretty silly, you have to admit. I'm okay with the metaphor here, but I still think it's important for Lord of How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
No problem. Well, only because what you said made sense. No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Okay. We're out of charges. Okay. And let's talk to Betty today.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
Opening the blinds in the morning, what psycho does that?
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just for talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing. Get me off your mind, please. I think that's just for talking out loud about someone.
Maybe. But either way, it feels like you knew somehow. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't been so easy. I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out. You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep.
Appearances can be deceiving. That's all thanks to you. Can you please stop watching me sleep? Appearances can be deceiving.
Oh no, really? Well, even if that's the case, I'd still love to know. You must do a little something to get yourself ready for bed, hmm?
I have this skincare routine. I like to read in bed. I just lie down and let the darkness claim me. I just lie down and let the darkness
Oh
claim me.
goodness, that doesn't sound pleasant at all. Are you all right?
No, sure. Sure.
Oh, okay. If you say so. As for me, you know, these days I mostly just lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind. I'll spare you the details, but I always hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams. Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else. But nothing seems to work for me.
What kind of fantasies are we talking here? Unfortunately, trying to direct your dreams rarely works. Maybe you need to de-stress during the day. Maybe you need to de-stress.
I know, you're probably right. But for goodness sake, I'm abed. I should be able to relax on my own at night.
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
Well, hey, thanks for talking that out with me. I'm gonna try to shake up my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got.
Sorry, got a lot on my mind. Sending positive sleep thoughts your way. You got this. Sending positive sleep thoughts your way.
Thank you, hon. See you tonight.
Let's talk. Ooh. Which door do we want to talk to? This one.
The way to the bedroom is through me. Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha! The very thought of it makes me crack up.
Okay, Dory.
Apologies. Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Anyone who I might not find at first. Seems pretty normal from what I've seen. No, I'm okay, just checking in. Anyone who I might not find at first.
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot. She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
I'll have to keep a lookout.
Please do. She might be in need of some help from what I've been hearing. What can I do for you?
Seems pretty normal from what I've seen.
Totally normal lot in there. Well, I wouldn't recommend speaking to the dresser. That one's a little, off. What can I do for you?
No, I'm okay, just checking in.
Enjoy.
The wall? Bugs doesn't need me to talk to the wall. Bugs would like me to talk to the freaking bunny. it that wall?
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, wall.
Uh-huh.
Wall, wall, wall.
Mm-hmm. Wallace. I knew it. Hello? What? Wall. What the literal fuck? Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall,
Whatever
wall.
you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
Wall. Wall.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you.
Oh. Ow. That's fucking ridiculous. Well, that was the easiest love language ever. He's like, me for real. What do you mean? Congrats on your first love. The fucking wall. No, it cannot be.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Nice. Done. Thank you, Wallace. We love it. Oh boy. Can I talk to another wall or not? I don't know if I can talk to another wall today is the problem.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Was it the boxes?
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello? Popcorn? Popcorn.
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Do you want... There's a very specific one. Do you want a hint? Am I gonna find it by normal means? No? Oh god. It's not something you click on. Great. No. I'll see if I can try and find it myself eventually. You're saying my house is special. You kind of look like you're about to go on safari. You're saying my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
It sounds like you're a fantastic box to know. Cool. I don't really get how you can do or be all that in my house. Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be... I mean, you couldn't be any other than... right?
You must really think I'm someone important. Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path, alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything. There's no way houseologist is a real thing. Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. Nope, I just live here. Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Oh no.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
And what does that feel like? Oh crap, are you gonna be sick? And what does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave, go away, get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises.
Okay. See ya.
View the box. Okay. Discord.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this? Do you trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody. How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
That's awesome. Prove it. Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Oh, gang. Easy. Skylar. Last time you talked to Skylar, she revealed that her suspension of disbelief, that is highly strained right now. By giving her a little love, you might be able to work wonders. By maintaining a cynical approach, you might just break her. Venetia. Last time you saw Venetia, her temperature alert went off. She assured you everything was fine, but was it? Wallace. You met Wallace and he immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations. It appears that Wallace says Wall. He gives his love freely and simply, how one might imagine a wall might. But I think there's more than meets the lenses. Like a prisoner with a smuggled nail file and a whole lot of patience. You too can slowly erode his armor and emerge on the other side of his personality. Likes steadfastness and trust. Dislike small children with crayons. Dorian. You last met Dorian at the back door. He was facing away from you and unwilling to turn around. He won't let you out either. If you want to talk about why you're supposed to focus on what's going on inside the house, talk to front Dorian. You met Dorian at the bedroom where he offered to let you know how to find some of the tougher to spot inhabitants. Diana, the diary can be found on the dresser. Do not speak to the dresser itself. Why not? Betty. Turns out Betty has been having a tough time sleeping lately. She's been having fantasies that keep her up. About who, I wonder? Bew. You met Bew, a self-proclaimed explorer, adventurer, rake, rogue, and bounder, who enjoys anything involving the word ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. She seems to be hungry for adventure and to have some sort of quest in mind. Last time you saw her, she seemed to become rather ill with foreboding. Bew is an adventurer, a free-spirited, wise-cracking, good-hearted rogue who's always looking for inspiration and challenge. She is amazingly resourceful, sourcing all of her tools, weapons, and toys from drumroll, please, boxes. She's exceptionally proud of the whip she's fashioned from that extension cord you stuck in the garage when you realized you already owned 3. You should go on any adventure she pitches. This is a box that won't fall apart on the way from the car. Likes vim, vigor, daring do. Dislikes dishonesty, cowardice, and reliquary theft. Voiced by Ashley Johnson. Wallace was voiced by Ray Chase. Okay. Last but not least. Drama.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other.
Wallace dislikes children with crayons.
They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Oh, this is Ellie from The Last of Us. Who, Bew?
matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic. Make a clean break. It would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. Stop involving me in your bullshit. You two are toxic. Make a clean break.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable. You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable. Might call your relationship abusive. Hit him with the facts.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You did, though.
But you hurt me too.
Well,
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
I think you should be single for a while, actually. Maybe start with therapy first. You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. Therapy's only gonna come and bite us in the ass. Take some time off.
But I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Durkee the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk. Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy. Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here. You need to take some time to yourself too.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
I'm popping bottles. Who wants some? This shit is finally over. In this household, we love trauma and therapy.
Hey, Thanks for everything.
I've already been drinking.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer.
That's like 2
Harper
steps
turns
away.
away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
No.
You know, you've really been there for me.
No.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you...
No.
You come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
I'd rather be enemies. I know. You definitely have a trust issue. It's definitely you and not me. Please just promise me you'll get here. You definitely have a trust issue.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but... I believe that when you know, you know.
Oh boy.
Please, tell me you'll stick around.
Get me the fuck out of here.
I want to be with you.
It's fast, but I want you. Why don't we just be friends? You need to be alone for the rest of your life. Oh boy. There's no. There's no in between. Oh, but I can't be around Harper. I can't.
You broke up me and Durkee just to leave me alone?
It feels as if there's a storm cloud gathering in the room, and the air is as thick and tense as it is just before a thunderstrike.
One of my crazy kittens just woke up. She's ignoring her food and stealing the dog's food. Hey, maybe just calm down a little. I didn't break you up. You broke you up. I thought it was pretty clear I had zero interest in you. I didn't break you up. You broke you up.
How dare you! We were just fine before you came along!
Her hands are clenched into fists, her nostrils flaring.
Don't you ever, in your life, come ask me for anything! Durkee can sleep on the floor!
Well, that would be Florence, so...
I'm not holding any of your clothes ever again!
She lifts the laundry basket from her back and throws it clumsily in your direction. It lands nowhere near you, but the message is clear.
Get away from me!
I'm gonna burn it. I'm gonna burn
As
it.
you make a hasty exit, you can hear Harper crying behind you.
Why does everybody leave me?
Thank God.
Keep your dirty laundry to yourself from now on.
1 out of 100 complete. No, 2 out of 100.
Then leave them. Classic, right out of the old Hate Playbook. Signed copies of the Hate Playbook available at my website, www.hateeverything.com.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Uh-oh, was Kane's talking about it? No, it's about getting a complete hate run through. Oh, my bad. No, not at all. Uh-oh, no.
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Reggie, get your facts straight. You done. Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you? What's your deal? Who are you and what's your deal? Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Don't I prefer the term dodged a bullet? Exactly. Successfully evaded. Oh no, he's better than trauma dumped. Oh, what do you want? Regina? Isn't that a lady's name? What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected. Do you show up every time I'm so you appear when I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
So this means I could see you again. So this means I could see you again.
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away.
We're about to get very familiar with each other.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Okay, bitch.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What's the point? What happens if I get rejected by everyone? Are there games on it? What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
This stupid door. A challenge, a dare, some would say. Can't do it. Wallace is in love. Shame. We can fix that. Don't worry. I can fix him. That poor one. We are going to stop here. For today. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna end here. It's okay, Doug. You'll be found soon. If he's not gonna be found by regular means, you better hope I find who leads me to him. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna end here. I do have to be up early-ish for work tomorrow, so earlier than usual. I feel like that'll be a journey. We have nothing but time. Let's see. Let me find somebody to raid. We'll probably go to someone who's also doing date everything. Let's see. I'm gonna move to ending screen while I look for somebody to raid. Oh boy, there's just so many people streaming and date everything. Ooh. You know, I don't know if I can find somebody who's in date everything. There's too many people to vet, and this game is odd enough as it is. I don't know if I trust raiding into someone who's playing it that's like further than I am, that I can't vet for anything else. Let's go to... We'll just send you to a friend. Who shall we go to? Let's go to... Oh god, this is a problem. Because everyone that I think I know would likely be ending relatively soon. Let's go say hi to John. John is doing Dark Knight levels and quests. I see somebody's on... Oh wait, no, he was the Dark Knight last time. But he's also doing gold saucer things right now, so I'll go say hi to John. Raid message is Cozy Raid if you would like to say something when you get over to John's community. If you would like to continue lurking, that is perfectly fine as well. Next time that I will be streaming is going to be 2 days from now on Sunday. There is no stream tomorrow because I am working the whole entire day. And I didn't feel like streaming after because I've worked 6 days this week. So, yeah. We'll be back on Sunday. Sunday... Ooh, shit. I did not plan stuff for Sunday, technically. Eureka will still be going on. I don't know if we're gonna do anything before that with the extreme group or not. Maybe we'll just go chill and do something else with the group. I will have to talk to them and see what's up. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah. I'll be back on Sunday. There is probably going to be something with the extreme group. Not sure what yet. But if we need bodies, I will post it in Discord. And yeah. And then Eureka. And then unfortunately, I don't know if I'll be doing Stardew on Sunday or not, just because I have another possible Hell Week coming up. So it'll just kind of, we'll have to play it by ear as to how Sunday goes, I guess, after Eureka. But yeah, let's go say hi to John. Again, raid message is Cozy Raid. Hope that you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I will see you again next time, whenever that may be. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye.